GPS を即位しました。ルート案内を開始します。右側の車線を維持してください。左側の車線を維持してください。左側の車線を維持してください。 右側の車線を走ってください。続いて右方向、出口です。右方向、出口です。左側の車線を維持してください。右側の車線を走ってください。続いて右方向、出口です。右方向、出口です。左側の車線を維持してください。 右側の車線を走ってください。続いて右方向、出口です。右方向、出口です。まもなく左方向です。この先、左方向です。続いて右方向です。ここを右です。GPS を見失いました。新しいルートで案内します。 ここを左です。左側の車線を維持してください。左方向、出口です。ここを右です。まもなく左方向です。ここを左です。左側の車線を走ってください。その先、直進です。このまま直進してください。 の車線を走ってください。その先、直進です。このまま直進してください。右側の車線を走ってください。その先、直進です。このまま直進してください。右側の車線を走ってください。その先、直進です。このまま直進してください。左側の車線を走ってください。その先、直進です。このまま直進してください。このまま直進してください。 左側の車線を走ってください。その先、直進です。このまま直進してください。このまま直進してください。右側の車線を走ってください。その先、直進です。このまま直進してください。左側の車線を維持してください。右側の車線を走ってください。続いて、右方向です。ここを右です。左側の車線を走ってください。続いて、左方向です。ここを左です。右側の車線を走ってください。続いて、右方向です。ここを右です。本日のお相手は、ボイスボックスネモが務めました。お疲れ様でした。
なんで勝手にキャラが置き換わった。
ETC カードが挿入されました。ここを左です。左側の車線を走ってください。続いて左方向です。ここを左です。ラウンドアバウト、出口は1番目です。出口です。左側の車線を走ってください。続いて左方向です。右側の車線を走ってください。続いて右方向です。ここを右です。目的地周辺です。案内を終了します。運転お疲れ様でした。実際の交通規則に従って走行してください。GPS を即位しました。ルート案内を開始します。ここを右です。右側の車線を走ってください。その先、直進です。このまま直進してください。このまま直進してください。 このまま直進してください。左方向出口です。このまま直進してください。左側の車線を走ってください。その先、直進です。このまま直進してください。左側の車線を走ってください。その先、直進です。このまま直進してください。 左側の車線を走ってください。続いて左方向です。ここを左です。本日のお相手はボイスボックスネモが務めました。お疲れ様でした。ETC カードが挿入されました。ここを左です。右側の車線を走ってください。続いて右方向です。ここを右です。まもなく左方向です。ここを左です。目的地周辺です。案内を終了します。運転お疲れ様でした。 GPS を即位しました。ルート案内を開始します。この先、右方向です。続いて、左方向です。この先、左方向です。続いて、右方向です。ここを左です。まもなく、左方向です。ここを左です。このまま直進してください。ラウンドアバウト、出口は2番目です。出口です。ここを左です。まもなく右方向です。ここを右です。本日のお相手はボイスボックスネモが務めました。お疲れ様でした。実際の交通規則に従って走行してください。ETC カードが挿入されました。ここを左です。まもなく右方向です。ここを右です。ラウンドアバウト、出口は3番目です。出口です。まもなく右方向です。ここを右です。右側の車線を走ってください。続いて右方向、出口です。右方向、出口です。 右側の車線を走ってください。続いて右方向、出口です。右方向、出口です。 右側の車線を走ってください。続いて右方向、出口です。右方向、出口です。右側の車線を走ってください。続いて右方向、出口です。右方向、出口です。 右側の車線を走ってください。続いて右方向、出口です。右方向、出口です。右側の車線を走ってください。続いて右方向、出口です。右方向、出口です。右側の車線を走ってください。続いて右方向です。ここを右です。まもなく左方向です。ここを左です。目的地周辺です。案内を終了します。運転お疲れ様でした。 実際の交通規則に従って走行してください。このまま直進してください。まもなく右方向です。この先右方向です。続いて右方向です。ここを右です。本日のお相手はボイスボックスネモが務めました。お疲れ様でした。
everyone, Rupert here, and welcome to the second episode of Half Hour Speed Limit. Yeah, see why. But yeah, so I'm running 1.24 as you noticed with the trailer going. Glad that ProMods has now been updated to 1.24 because now we can do the coach tour in 1.24. Means I can use my AI mod. However,
线，在环形交叉路口。
ETC カードが挿入されました。 GPS を即位しました。ルート案内を開始します。実際の交通規則に従って走行してください。ここを左です。まもなく右方向です。ここを右です。ラウンドアバウト、出口は2番目です。出口です。左側の車線を走ってください。続いて左方向です。ここを左です。左側の車線を維持してください。右側の車線を走ってください。続いて右方向、出口です。右方向、出口です。右側の車線を走ってください。続いて右方向、出口です。右方向、 出口です。左側の車線を維持してください。右側の車線を走ってください。続いて右方向出口です。右方向出口です。このまま直進してください。ここを右です。ラウンドアバウト出口は1番目です。出口です。このまま直進してください。ここを左です。まもなく左方向です。ここを左です。まもなく右方向です。ここを右です。本日のお相手はボイスボックスネモが務めました。お疲れ様でした。
It's almost time for action here in Oklahoma City. And as the Thunder arrived earlier on, they appeared to be in no mood to show any mercy tonight. Hi everyone, time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Brett Berry and Greg Anthony. We've got David Aldridge reporting from the sideline. And now a moment to check out the leaders in the All-Star voting. Voting underway.
And this is really a fun time of year. You're starting to see which players are going to be in the running to make the All-Star team.
He's not quite there, but he's very close to his spot in the starting lineup for the West.
And to have the great season he's having and still not crack the top five, that just tells you a lot about how terrific some of the other Western Conference players have been.
And it seems like the anticipation just continues to build each year around this time of the season. Gonna be a fantastic weekend. Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Allen passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's tipped. They retain possession. Here's Dallas. Down low. It's tipped. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket. Here we are, Brent, right in the middle of the season now. How do players stay mentally sharp during this time of year?
Well, it's really coming down to a lot of what the support staff can do for your team. Physically, you want to be in the best condition you can. So are you getting your massages? Are you taking care of your treatments? Are you getting in the weight room to make sure your body is not atrophying in any way? You keep that strength that you put on in the off season. All these little things add up to you maintaining a level of performance and consistency that your teammates and yourself can rely on, Kevin.
And the Mavericks with possession here, following the 3 from Kevin Durant.
We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Pass to Sigma. And it's the Mavericks on the break. There he goes!
You don't want to be jumping on a play like that. No. Wow, he was up there, Kevin.
They start that play with aggressive defense, finish with aggressive offense.
Well, a lot of times coaches will tell you that if you play great defense, you're going to get a reward. It's a good possession all the way around.
Now, here is Haywood, one of the dependable scorers on the team. He's averaging close to 17 points a game. Shot clock at 2. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Basket good.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
Outside, KD. Driving the lane. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And Greg, despite not winning Rookie of the Year, Holmgren had a historic start to his career.
And he would have won the award most seasons, but he obviously had some stiff competition. Regardless, he proved to be a versatile big man with star potential. Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
Here's Holt. It's hauled in by Sigma.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Now, here is Haywood. Pass to Sigma. Outside Durant. Fires for 3. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 fall.
Sinks the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And a chance here to check out some stats for him.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Going inside.
Oh, yes, sir. He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Now, here's Haywood. Still scoreless. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 13 feet away. The shot misses.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Under trailing by 11. KD passes to Haywood. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Assertive shot by Gilgeous-Alexander, not giving him a chance.
To the paint. Can't stuff the alley-oop home. Thunder have gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. Now here's Durant. Defense is right there. Nobody near Allen. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way.
Fantastic look from Durant. Such an underrated playmaker.
Goes in for the dunk.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Here is Durant, following the score by Dallas. To the wing on the left. Here's Boss. And it's sent back by Allen. Up the alley-oop pass. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area, just dominating, controlling that spot.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. The Mavericks making the shot. Picked by Haywood. The 3 from KD. That one doesn't go. Mavericks leading by 11. Gilgeous-Alexander comes with the double team. Shot clock at 6. From past the arc. A 3-pointer is right on target. 9 points in the game so far.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And the Thunder making a switch here. Kemp's checked in. The Mavericks also with a sub. Eason's checked in. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 23 points his last outing. Pass to Kemp. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. The screen from Kemp. It's picked off. And here's the fast break.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Kemp with a screen for Allen. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. And we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game. And the turnover again by Oklahoma City.
And a moment here to look at the numbers for Boss. And with a top 20 ranking in field goal percentage, you put the ball in his hands, and he converts at a remarkable rate.
And you never see him get nervous when he steps to the line. That's why he's second in the league in free throw percentage. Russell Westbrook in for Ray Allen. And so it's Dallas with it. It's a 16-point game. Pass to Boss. Jacks up a three. The Thunder pull it in. Sigma's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. KD finds Westbrook. Kemp with it. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Out of bounds, it'll be Mavericks ball. Brent, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way.
Dallas leading by 16. Pass to Boss from deep three-point land. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Boss has got 8.
And off to an incredible start here early from long range.
Here's Westbrook. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game. Now here's Durant. He's guarded closely. And it's Westbrook missing.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Shot from 16. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Here is Sigma. Boy, he was something else against Utah. Some players, Brent, have claimed entertainment is emphasized over competition. What do you think?
Well, I think there's a great balance, and the league does a great job of promoting its stars. But at the end of the day, Kevin, trust me, guys who are out here have a love for the game, a passion for the competition, and that's what we want to see.
Sacre is checked in for Dallas. So here's Westbrook, following the score by Dallas. Pass to KD. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. Durant's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Oklahoma City. Here's Boss. Now Eason. Nothing on the board. Eason, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Sacre's shot is off. Thunder trailing by 20. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. For 3, Westbrook. It's rebounded by Boss.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Got a hand on it, and he's able to get it back. He lobs it up. It's tipped. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, nice job down low.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover, especially at his size.
Here's Sacre, coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. 1:53 left here in the opening quarter. And here's the drive. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
That's good from Sacre. Under trailing by 21. 1:43 left to play in the first quarter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And when Westbrook comes into a game, he really provides a jolt of energy. He's really embraced that role, and it's infectious. for the rest of the team.
Hartenstein's checked in for the Thunder. And so Jack will bring it up for the Mavericks. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
Yeah, in that game, I thought they took advantage.
Wow, fans loving that right there.
What a jam!
Nice. And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Now here's Peyton. 11 points for him in that last game against Utah. Wants to get it to Westbrook and does. It's Allen on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. The tray. Nailed from three-point land. Allen's got his second basket of the night.
And this is Allen's go-to shot. Just a sensational shooter from the three-point line. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Dallas shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Shooting for Dallas, number 0, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. And he makes the first. And the Thunder making a change here. Williams is checked in. And Dallas also making a switch. ABC's checked in for Jack. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter. Westbrook feeling it out a bit. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
He just has physical tools to make you go in there and foul him. Westbrook back to the line.
Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Both free throws good from Westbrook. Mavericks leading by 19. Here's ABC. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game. Second shot opportunity, and the rejection by Holmgren.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Well, Westbrook looking to pass, that adds a dynamic flair to what they can do offensively.
Eason, a screen on Allen. Into the lane, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finish hard with 2 hands on that stuff. And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. Mavericks ahead, up 19. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
A huge part of their offense, pushing the ball, looking for fast break opportunities, always a good idea.
They've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
They've got Peyton. Sean Kemp is out there with Allen. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Holmgren in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Chet Holmgren has a slender frame, but he's determined to still protect the rim. Coach Dagnall said he'll get dunked on 10 straight times if that's what the game calls for. He paused and then added, he won't actually get dunked on 10 straight times. He's going to get a couple of those, too. Kevin, he certainly will.
I agree. You know, David, he is fearless. Now here's Westbrook. 8 points his last outing. Clock at 6. From deep three-point land. That shot off.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Eason's shot is good.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. The Mavericks making the shot. Pass to Allen. Shoots the 3. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
The jumper of Ray Allen is obviously just unreal, but that comes with practice and repetition. Ray puts up thousands of shots every day, perfecting his craft.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Haywood's checked in. You know, it used to be teams hoarded their cap space to make a big splash in free agency. But Brent, why is that less common now?
Well, really the mechanisms for you to retain and maintain your star power has gotten easier for teams as they have gone out for big extensions to make sure that their star is shining brightest.
Wasted no time on that one. He's got 17.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Picked by Haywood. Got a piece of it. That's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession. Well, some rookies have been making a name for themselves on the glass this past month. Let's see who we're talking about. You take a look at Boss. He does a great job inside, one of the top rebounders in the league. And, of course, D.
And they've each come into their own, I think, as rebounders during this stretch. I think they're getting used to the more physical nature of the NBA.
Now here's Westbrook. The screen from Kemp. 6 to shoot. The high post shot doesn't get it to drop for him.
Oof, this has been brutal. I mean, he still hasn't made a single shot. No wonder they're struggling.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. It's Westbrook with the drive, and that'll be Oklahoma City as it goes out of bounds. Thunder retain possession. And the Mavericks making a change here. Sacre is checked in.
Sacre.
Tries it from the top of the key. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
For the three, drills the three-pointer. He has 7.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Kevin Durant, he's checked in for the Thunder. Boss is checked in for Dallas. KD dishes to Westbrook. Up top, Haywood. He's coming off a 16-point game against Utah.
Yeah, but he was also a force on the defensive side. 2 block shots and also altered a ton of shots.
Some nice passing here by Dallas. To the wing right side. Another 3 for Dallas.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Allen outside. A steal, and it's the Mavericks on the break. It's stolen by Allen. Outside Westbrook. Pass to Haywood. Back to Westbrook. Durant with a wide open look. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists tonight. To the inside. Boss. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Number 7.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
And it's Allen with the jam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And so it's Dallas with it. The Thunder making the shot.
Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Outside Kemp. From deep, Allen's shot is off.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Boss, no good.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up, so maybe just a step too far.
Kemp can't hit.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Spencer Edwards.
The Mavericks have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Number 10. 2 shots.
And the first one falls. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. And the Mavericks making a change here. He's perfect from the line this time. Here is Durant. An 11-point game for him in the win against Utah.
And guys, what impressed me most was his passing. He constantly looked for the open man and found guys in great spots.
Second team foul.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Now here's Allen. Not a lot of room. Lets it go with a 3. And it's blocked.
And their offense has all but disappeared this quarter, shooting in the low 30s for the game. They had some success in that first quarter, but not much since then.
Here's Westbrook. The Mavericks making the shot. Durant the pass to Westbrook. Fires the 3. It's good, and the drought is over. 1 for 9 after 8 straight misses.
Big when Russell Westbrook starts hitting from deep.
Inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
That is not possible. What we just... is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Out of bounds, Oklahoma City takes possession.
And now we get a moment to see the numbers for Allen. He's averaging about 19 points per, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
He keeps playing like this, and you know in arenas, especially at home, when a star player is playing this well, those MVP chants come raining down.
Kemp's checked in for Oklahoma City. Outside Durant. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the break. Here's Boss. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Westbrook. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And a moment here to look at some of the stats for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's in the top 20 in steals, bringing that focus and intensity at both ends.
And yeah, one of the most dangerous scorers in the game. He's already come up big in some key games this year. His teammates really feed off his presence, I think.
And for Westbrook, you talk about playing with a controlled... Yes, sir.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Now here's Westbrook. He's got 8. And he jams it with authority.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And so here is Oklahoma City. The Mavericks making the shot. Taken away. Here we go, all alone.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Here's Boss. A 26-point game for him in the win against Minnesota. From downtown, and it's KD with the rebound. Thunder shooting in the second quarter has been pretty embarrassing, just 27%. And slammed up by Hayward.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized four who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery there in traffic.
They've been a little too casual with the ball out there.
Yeah, but you can't force that square peg into the round hole. Oftentimes, you just got to make that first simple pass and get a rhythm from that.
Now, here's Westbrook. 8 points for him. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Now, here's Westbrook. Defense right on him.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be using it well.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Durant for three. No good. That miss takes him to 3 for 7. Here's Hope. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Westbrook dishes to Kemp, takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Beautiful setup there. One thing you can say about Kemp, no pass is too high for him to go get. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first half. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Kemp. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game.
Yeah, he's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
Pass to Boss. Beyond the arc. Westbrook pulls it in.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Durant kicks to Westbrook. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Here's Hope. Oh! Wow. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
I tell you what, you've got to build a wall around the bucket to keep this man from attacking.
And Greg, even then, he might just go over it. Check out the elevation he gets here. My goodness.
All the officials are all over that one.
The Thunder have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Second free throw, no good. And so it's Dallas, sitting at a lead of 40 points at the end of the quarter. Terrific play. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat.
And welcome to halftime. With the All-Star festivities around the corner, here are the favorites.
If these guys end up making the cut, this will be a dunk contest for the ages, man. They're not just athletes.
And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for the Dallas Mavericks.
Whoa!
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Boss has been sensational.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Oklahoma City shooting just 34% from the floor. On the floor for Dallas. Allen for three. No good that time. Dallas has gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots.
Oh, too much. Look at that. Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrapper.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Outside, KD. Fast break, Dallas. Pass to Boss. Dallas moving the ball around.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
To the middle. Here's Allen. It's tipped. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. Goes up, and he caps off the fast break with a monster slam.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Always a good sign of maturity and steps forward when you can take this kind of effort, focus, and concentration on the road to get a win.
They have a good plan going right now, and they're starting to create separation.
The game plan might have been good, but you have to bring it together. Right now, their chemistry is something.
Oh, man. And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by the Mavs.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And what a season he's had at the foul line thus far. 86% from the line.
One shot.
That free throw good from Haywood.
Every game Haywood plays, I wish good luck to whoever has the job of keeping him off the boards, because it's literally impossible. He is a driven player on the backboard.
It's good from long range. He's got 22.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
High post, KD. 10 points for him. Shot clock at 5. Takes the three. The shot, no good.
The third quarter has not started well, just 1 of 4.
A three ball. They get it back. There's the three. Connects from three-point range.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And here we have the 2K leaderboard showing us the teams with the best free throw percentage during the past month. The Mavericks #1, in third the Thunder.
Yeah, I mean, both of these clubs have really been good from the free throw line. I mean, the focus is there and the numbers would back that up.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the growth that Shea has shown over the years, it has come on so fast with how he has improved, but he's adding to his game.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
And money from the stripe. SGA could close his eyes and knock that down.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, has great hands. P.J. can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And then defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time. Now, here is Haywood. He's covered closely. Allen passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
All right, a moment to check out stats for Durant. The last 10 games, he has been on a heck of a run. He's right around 17 points a night, 6 assists and 4 rebounds. They're loving how he's running the show here. His sensational passing really breathing life into their offense.
Something in the coach's playbook here where the schemes fire on all cylinders. When he is in the game, a great conduit for them offensively. He knows where everyone is at all times.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's deflected. Pass to Sigma. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. No good from outside. Now the Mavericks with it. They're on a 20-7 run. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Allen passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
Man, that's sure got to be a load off his mind after not hitting a single three-pointer in that first half.
Hope, Gilgeous-Alexander covering. 5 to shoot. Here's Boss. Oh! There's the killer two-handed slam.
Oh, here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim. Now, here is Haywood, guarded closely. Allen for 3. Doesn't go that time.
That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
From deep three-point land, it's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Sigma's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Yeah, the defense there in chill mode. We all know he can burn them from three-point range.
Allen outside. Pass to KD. It's rebounded by Dallas. Boss has got his 5th rebound in this one. Jumps up. Doesn't go for it. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the call on Durant. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Sean Kemp, he's checked in for Haywood. Dallas has gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Here's Babb. Kemp defending. It's hauled in by Sikma. Sikma's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Allen, that's good.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
It's been all Mavericks. Jack passes to Boss. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Allen outside. Shoots from the line. And it's Babb with the rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten 4 shots to go in 12 attempts. They get it again. Out to the wing. Out left to the wing. And finally they hit one. He's got 29 points.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
Oklahoma City shooting 31% here in the third. Offensively, they are looking bleak. Lets it fly from 18. He squares up and sinks it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points in the quarter.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing them shake loose in the mid-range.
Wow, hammering it in.
Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Allen for 3. Yes, it is. Or that is a bucket. Number 5 on a 5 for 11 night.
Well, he just nailed his second 3 of the half, guys. I'd be very aware of that if I were the defense right now.
Oh, he launched that one from way outside.
And how about the confidence to pull up from out there? And what skill to knock it down?
Left side, KD. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
13 fouls.
And KD just doing a great job of initiating some contact, drawing a guy closer, and he'll get free throws from it.
3 shots. 3 shots.
That's good from Durant.
Even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
He hits the second from the line.
And there's no doubt that Kevin Durant is still one of the most lethal long-range players in the game today.
And he nails the third. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
The shot by ABC, no good. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Durant kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's denied. Over to the left wing. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Pass to Sigma. And here is Allen. And it's Allen slamming it down.
And when Allen catches fire, it is a sight to see because it seems like the guy just can't miss.
Here's Caboclo. Cranes the three-pointer. Caboclo's got 5 points in the quarter.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Sacre. Dallas has gone downtown a lot since halftime. They've missed 5 of their 9 attempts out there. Here's ABC. This one for 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
And I want to see more of that from him. I mean, he's been passing up on his shot more than usual, even though he's hitting the ones that he takes.
It's Kemp on the wing.
Dallas foul.
Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Russell Westbrook comes in for Kevin Durant.
Substitution on the court.
We've got 1:48 left in the third.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to D. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Holmgren. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Dallas.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
Man, scoring off of turnovers is so helpful. I mean, you get easy opportunities at the rim. It devastates the opponent. They've done a great job tonight of converting on those chances.
And he knocks down the first one. Gary Payton, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Both shots good from the stripe.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Outside Westbrook. Looking for Allen. He gets it there. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. Here's our 2K leaderboard with the list of the teams that have been on fire from beyond the arc over the past month. The Mavericks, number 1.
Over the last month, they've been extremely disciplined on the perimeter, not really rushing to get attempts off, but taking their time to find the best looks.
Here's ABC, defended by Payton. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
ABC.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
The first one falls. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Oklahoma City shooting about 35% from the floor. Not much falling for them. Holmgren dishes to Westbrook. 1:06 left to play in the third. Just 5 on the clock. To stop the run, and the bank shot is good. Westbrook's got 10.
And that medium range jumper is something that Russell is searching out, and he can get to.
They set the pick. D passes to Easton. Here's ABC, covered by Payton. Oklahoma City shooting around 40% in the third. Maybe settling for some less than ideal looks out there. Allen's shot is off. Dallas shooting a scorching 68% in the game. Pass to ABC. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Holmgren comes with the double team. D passes to Easton. Here's Caboclo, defended by Allen. Pulls it up. Shot by Caboclo, no good. Outside Westbrook for 3. And he was able to put it up in time, but it doesn't fall. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Mavericks ahead, delivering the blowout. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Haywood is out there with Sean Kemp. Then it's Gary Payton. Then it's Durant. And it's Westbrook in at the 2 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And you think about rookies coming into the NBA, it seems, Brent, that veterans are a little bit easier on the rookies now than they were in the past.
I think we romanticize, Kevin, a lot of those stories that we heard from the old days about veteran players giving it to the younger players. And certainly that's going to happen, especially at the beginning of the season. But these guys have known each other for a long time, and these friendships and bonds have started from years ago. So a little bit less and less, but it's still fun to poke at the rookies, just a little bit.
Here's D. Dallas, no good that time either.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Here's Westbrook. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Jack passes to Easton. And a great assist by Jack as that one goes in. Jack's got 4 assists in the game. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Pass to Haywood. Payton kicks to Durant. Back to Payton. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots it up. The Thunder with another miss.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Here's ABC, covered by Payton. Good on the triple.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Durant, the rebound by D.
Well, that's a shot right there he's going to hit 9 times out of 10. We just saw the 10% he doesn't hit.
And it's good, 2 points. 7 points for Jack.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Brent, of all the things I can ask you, I've thought about this one. What would you say is the most important thing a team has to do to be an NBA champion?
Kevin, it's pretty simple. Accept your role. And when that happens, stars will be stars, and role players will be there to support the stars in any way they possibly can. But to accept your role, to sacrifice for the good of the team, it's going to give you a chance to hold that trophy.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. D passes to Jack. Another 3 for Dallas.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Payton passes to Westbrook. That's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. Here's a look at the schedule now for Dallas. On Saturday, they'll be facing Drew Holiday and the Boston Celtics. Then on Monday, they'll be taking on Jonas Valanciunas and the Washington Wizards. Haywood with a screen on Jack. And here's Westbrook from the arc.
And since halftime, he just doesn't have a clue when it comes to shooting.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. It's Durant with the drive, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And he has gotten stronger. Durant's been able to do this with more regularity, powers through for the bucket, gets a chance to tack on another point at the free throw line.
That's good from Durant. Brent is a guy who has played with winning teams, been in terrific cultures, and currently in one with the Spurs. What do you think is more important, team culture or raw talent?
Well, I believe in the culture of carrying teams to a championship, but you can't do that without talent. So it's got to be a blend of both, Kevin, in order for your team to perform at its highest level. Culture comes first.
At the line for two.
That free throw, no good. Mavericks making a switch here. Babs checked in. And he sinks the second. Oklahoma City's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Right side Durant. The layup missed.
Maybe there are ways to contribute that don't involve shooting the basketball. That's the best way that maybe he can help them out trying to win this game.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Dallas. Bad. Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Outside, KD. That's tipped. Outside check. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Third personal foul. 13 foul.
Every team eventually goes through a coaching change, Brent, and how jarring is that when it happens, for instance, in mid-season?
Well, Kevin, it can be pretty devastating for some teams, but for other teams, that change could be refreshing. And a lot of times, if the coach has had a longer tenure with the team, you can feel like a fish out of water with a new voice coming in.
Free throw good, Jack. Now a different look for Oklahoma City. Allen comes in for Kevin Durant. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Gary Payton. And Jack drops them both. Oklahoma City shooting 32% overall right now, not one of their better showings. Westbrook a screen on Jack. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
It gets really smooth sometimes. Gilgeous-Alexander has some size. He challenged the defense with it that time.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
Take a break. Take a break.
2 shots.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. He hits both from the stripe. We've heard players and coaches complain, Brent, that the rules are too skewed in favor of the offense. You think that's true?
Well, Kevin, offense sells, and the fact that we've talked about how the league has increased pace, you don't really even have time to play defense in today's game. The one thing that I do like is that the league has allowed for some variance and some zone defense to start to be employed. So tactically, coaches are trying to throw different strategies out there, but man-to-man, man, it's hard.
And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Just 5 to shoot. Jack with the defensive effort.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
pass to Eason.
Double foul. Ray Allen. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Mavericks, number 7. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and Oklahoma City making a change here. Kemp's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Brent, we know that the NBA can be compared to any league in the world, and it is regarded as the best. But as someone who has won titles like you have, is it world champs, or should we just leave it at NBA champs?
Well, Kevin, it's a really good question, and I don't know what side I lean on. I prefer to talk about being the NBA champs. I mean, out of respect for what the world competitions represent, I think NBA champs is just fine.
No one near him. That's good on the jump shot.
And immediately looking for the open man when the double team comes to him.
Kemp with a screen for Westbrook. Shoots it. Eason grabs the board. Eason's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. And Allen launches it from deep. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists tonight. Pass to Babb. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Sacre, good.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Westbrook a screen on Jack. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
In that first half, guys, they didn't shoot nearly as many threes as they have here in the second, trying to use that shot to stay in the game.
Here's Jack. Uses both hands to slam it down.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Allen outside. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And this is Allen's game. One of the quickest releases we've ever seen. Amazing shooting off that pass.
To the inside. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break champs. A trend in the NBA, and one, Brent, that I like, new downtown arenas. They seem to be everywhere.
Well, Kevin, it's because you love to eat so much and the restaurants are nearby, so walking distance helps. But yeah, it invigorates the city. You have people clamoring to get to the arena, to get out of the offices early, and it really brings the community together. So you love to see that kind of energy and buzz around any NBA stadium. Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
Pass to Babb. To the right side. Hands the shot with nobody near him.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Kemp. Westbrook against Jack. Clock at 6. Fires from the line. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Sacre has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Eason. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Sean Kemp picks one up right there.
15 foul. At the line for the Mavericks, Eason. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. An idea of voter fatigue, Brent. Do you feel voters get tired of the same guy winning every single season?
Yeah, I think they do, Kevin. And it's a shame because, 10 years, 15 years, 20 years down the line, those players looking back at the statistics from any given season, deserve to be the MVP or all defense. And I hope that maybe that atrophy doesn't take place this year.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he can't bank that one in. It's been all Mavericks. Pass to D. Here's ABC. Now Eason. D passes to Sacre. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. The Thunder shooting a pretty low 34% thus far. Allen finds KD. Back to Allen. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
ABC grabs the board. They have been really controlling this one.
You never want to be complacent on the floor. That's when you lose momentum.
Didn't think that was going to go in. There's 1:47 left in the fourth quarter. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Allen kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Trying to get something going. The shot that time, not on target. The Mavericks shooting so well. The offensive execution has been brilliant. 66% from the field.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Dallas.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And so checking out their season record, this game will become their 45th win.
And they've taken control of the season series. This brings them to 2-0 with 1 game left against this squad.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Boss.
Just active on defense, little things like clawing and scrapping and tipping passes and contesting shots. Came up with a lot of steals. As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
Here's ABC. Gilgeous-Alexander covering.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Personal foul. Team is in the penalty.
And he's good on the first of 3.
Number 7, taking 3 shots.
And the second free throw, good. And he can't make it. 3 for 3. Here's Oklahoma City now. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
ABC. First personal foul. 14 foul.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's ABC. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by...
Get ready for the NBA on 2K Sports. Thanks for spending your Saturday afternoon with us. This is Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Richard. Grant, when you talk about these two teams tonight, I think it's fair to expect a barrage of three-point shooting.
Oh, for sure, B.A. That's the usual game plan from both sides. It's going to be raining threes here tonight. And if they're falling, it's going to be a high-scoring affair.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. And it's Kuzi in at the point guard position. It's stolen away. Here's Bird. What a tremendous game he played against the Lakers. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Here's Kuzi. Pass to Bird. Shot clock at 6. Here's the pick. Launches it. Ooh, costly foul there. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Boston shooting their first free throws of the game. Free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Thanks. Well, the Celtics won their 18th championship in 2024, the most of any franchise in the NBA, and with multiple extensions this summer, securing their core moving forward, Boston has made huge financial commitments to compete for championships every single year.
Not a team to be taken lightly. All right, Shams, thank you for the report. He can't get that one to fall.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at the rim. He just tricked off a little runner. And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Here's Kuzi. Looking at his production. Close to 12 points a game. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. To the middle. Here's Cowens. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
To the paint. Here's Boss. Oh, throw it down. Wow. And that one is stuffed right through.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Kuzi. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Pass to Garnett. And that'll be Boston's ball as it goes out of bounds. Celtics able to keep possession here. Here's Bird. Checking the numbers. He's averaging close to 15 a game. Puts the move on. Can't get it to fall. 0 for 2 now. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. And now we go to the 2K leaderboard to look at the teams with the most blocks per game over the last month. The Mavericks, number 1.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
For Boston, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. A chance here to see the Eastern Conference standings. Guys, we've certainly seen some interesting midseason storylines. You look at Boston, they've put together the 6th best record in the conference.
Well, for the Celtics, as of late, they've looked a little out of sorts, and that's really what's knocked them out of the top spot in the standings.
They've got plenty of time left to get back to being the team we thought they'd be heading into the year, but they better do it quick.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Pass to Boss. Five to shoot. The three ball. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Garnett passes to Kuzi. There's the three. That one no good.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough three.
Down low. This one for three. Drops in the three.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too there.
Pass to Cowens. For three, Allen. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. The Mavericks lead by 3. Shoots off the step back. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And Grant, sitting at the midway point of the season now, as a player, does it feel that way? Or does one half drag on more than the other?
You know, I'd say the back half can feel a little bit longer. Whether it's games of consequence that magnify things, or for teams lower down, maybe the season drags on at the end. Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Pass to Allen. Here's Kuzi. Here's Cowens. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Here's Garnett. And the ball out of play. The Mavericks will have it. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Jason Tatum.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Oh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Dallas shooting their second and third shots at the line here.
At the line for Dallas. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink it.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan and the first season matchup for them against the Mavericks this year.
This is the first time they've seen these guys since breaking out the broom in the NBA Finals.
Here's Kuzi. No points so far. Pass to Bird. Will it go? And Moss pulls it down.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Celtics trail by 10. Garnett passes to Kuzi.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. And you look at Derek White, Richard, the energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. A step-back shot. Not going to go that time.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
The three, Allen. It doesn't go for him.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
His first shot attempt. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Pass to Garnett. Allen on the wing. Here's Bird. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line. He's made 2 of 3 from the stripe tonight. He's good on the first of 3. Eason's checked in for the Mavericks. Good on the second one. And Dallas making a change here. He makes all 3. The Mavericks lead by 7. Inside. Gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 5.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Boston has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Here's Garnett. Still no points. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Something else that stands out is how they've gotten out in transition. Their speed has kept the defense on their heels.
Knocks down the first one. Good on both.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
rebounded by the Celtics. Garnett's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Bird. Clock at 6. From deep three-point range. Misses his 4th shot of the night. Still hasn't hit one yet. Steps back and fires. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. He's got 5.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Celtics trail by 9. Here's Havlicek. Still without a bucket. Sinks the tray.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Pass to Garnett. Here's Cowens. Here's Havlicek. Oh, made it a tough look for him as the defense really pressed up on him. To the inside. It's hauled in by Garnett. Garnett's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Kuzi. And there's a pick. Down low. It's blocked. And they're able to recover. Beyond the arc. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, it wasn't a pretty start for him, but now he's got a bucket to build on.
Picked it out of midair. Over to the wing. Pass to Garnett. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. And during the last month's worth of play, here are the top rebounding squads in the league. The Mavericks, number 1.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's going to talk it over with his guys. The Mavericks lead by 5.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Oh, yes!
Whoa.
Throw it down!
Oh! And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, BA.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
No debate there. He got hammered.
It's his first trip to the line. Can't get the first one. White, he's checked in for Boston. And he sinks the second. Dallas leading by 6. To the middle. Oh, deflected. Here's Easton. Fires from deep. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
There's a screen. There's Tatum with the 3. No good on the shot.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Launches it from deep. Rebounded by the Celtics. Coming into this, having notched to win against the Lakers in their last game.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game. And the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
And you talk to coaches around the league, and they'll tell you sometimes the ball just goes in. It's as simple as that.
4-3. He can't hit that time.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line. They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
To the wing on the left. Outside White. Three-pointer. First shot won't go. The Mavericks lead by 11.
Celtics foul. John Havlicek. Third team foul. Substitution for your Mavericks. That ABC.
12 seconds left in the first quarter. Step back and fire. Lets it fly. Great look there, but off target.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. Dallas on top. They lead by 11. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Well, guys, we've seen a confident-looking Mavericks team out there.
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Outside Tatum. 17-foot shot on the way. And the basket good. A bank shot that time.
Over the years, Tatum has limited the amount of mid-range jumpers that he takes, but it is still a natural part of his game.
You look at his college days and his rookie year, Tatum has always been on a winning team, Richard.
BA, I think it starts with his approach. There's always been an air of professionalism when it comes to Tatum. He's just a young player that is focused only on winning.
And for Boston, we've got Jason Tatum, and it's Havlicek in at the 2. First one falls. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Now here's White. No made baskets yet. Pass to Havlicek. Lets it go from deep. Knocks down the triple.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Dallas leading by 8. Fires for 3. Knocks down the long J.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Pass to Tatum. And there's the screen. Clock at 4. Jacks up a 3. Eason pulls it in.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's ABC. Another 3 for Dallas.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Outside White. Pass to Tatum. 19-footer. And that's off the glass and in. Tatum's got 4 points in the quarter.
The mechanics of Tatum's jumpers are so solid and allow him to shoot at will there.
ABC, the pass to Eason. Shot from the low block. Rebounded by the Celtics. Garnett's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Havlicek. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here. And he makes a first. So both teams making some changes here. And so he makes both from the line. Dallas leading by 10. Here's ABC. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Second team foul. Now at the line for your Mavericks. ABC taking 3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
That one misses. The Mavericks making a switch here. Eason's checked in. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Boston. Down by 12. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. They set the screen. Havlicek passes to White. And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Counted from distance. And the Mavericks lead by 15.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Let's see some of the contenders for this year's three-point contest. Some of the players who have a shot to make the final cut.
Hey, not a bad list of shooters at all. And really, with how many threes we see in NBA games these days, some of these games have become three-point contests.
He's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the three-point contest. But he's got a shot.
Maybe, especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc. And he certainly has the ability to do so.
And as we continue to count the votes, we'll update you on any changes to the list. No matter who is in it, though, it's going to be fun.
Maybe this is the year we see a perfect score. Who knows? I'll be sure to be locked in on all of All-Star Weekend, especially the three-point contest.
This will be his third trip to the free throw line.
2 shots.
He drops it first.
This is how you stay in the game. They're doing a beautiful job from the line, 100% this quarter.
He's perfect from the line this time. Dallas leading by 13. They set the pick. Here's Boss. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Pass to Kuzi. Here's Garnett. Inside. Here's Havlicek. Boss, the pass to Eason from outside the arc with the tip. Great positioning on the putback. He's got 7.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player. Here's Havlicek. 11 points in the game. In transition, here they come. Ross, good. Ross has got 7 points.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Kuzi, the pass to McHale. They set a pick to the paint. A shot by Kuzi, no good.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Down low. From deep. Rebounded by the Celtics.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "We want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams."
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Allie. Pass to Boss. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by McHale. Celtics trail by 18. Puts one up from 19. Good. He hits the jumper.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Here's Boss. He has 7. Eason, a screen on Allen.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's the 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Allen's gotten his second bucket on the night.
They've got some ground to make up, and shooting the 3-ball more consistently, like they are now, should help them do it.
Eason, a screen on Allen.
And a two-handed jam! Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
McHale, no good.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul, third team foul. At the line for 2, number 10.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. Celtics trail by 19. Kuzi, the pass to McHale. Here's Bird. From downtown. That one's off. He's 1 for 6. From deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range from downtown. He's got 12.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna.
Oh my goodness! How about that? They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Floats one, and the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Boss has got 4 rebounds now.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
To the inside, they swipe it. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. And it's Bird missing.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Boston has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Soft touch off the glass. Bird's got 10 points in the game.
That's where they'd like all their shots to come from.
Puts up a deep 3. Boston with a rebound. Havlicek passes to Kuzi. Deflected! And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. And a moment to check out who the Boston Celtics have coming up. On Monday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Houston Rockets. Then on Wednesday, they'll defend home court against the Chicago Bulls.
And you know, for that matchup with the 76ers, on paper, they should be expected to come away with a win. However, this might be one of those trap games if they aren't fully engaged.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Here's Kuzi. He's scoreless. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 17-foot shot on the way. And it's Bird missing. The Mavericks lead by 22. From deep three-point land, the long-distance three is buried.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Here's Kuzi. Pass to McHale. Here's Bird. Allen on the wing. Pulls up. The shot comes out. The Mavericks shooting the ball at 60%, an excellent average. That one's good for 2.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Bird. He's got 10. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal foul.
He hasn't drawn as many fouls this quarter. Isn't playing with the same edge he started out with.
He's had 6 attempts at the line. He's made 5 of them. First free throw is good. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Both good from the line that time. The 3. Boston pulls it in. Here's Kuzi. Yet to see a basket. And he's going for the oop here. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Pass to Boss. The 3. And that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Boston's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Here's Cowens. Let's go with a 3. And it's Bird missing.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you gotta shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
1:10 left to play in the second quarter. Here's Garnett. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Cowens. It's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Releases. It's hauled in by Garnett. Garnett's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Drives to the hoop, and it's rejected. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Mavericks on D. Here's Bird. Here's Cowens. And at last, they get one to fall. Cowens has got 4 points now in the quarter.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Drops in the layup for 2.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Here's Kuzi. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Cowens. Here's Bird. Here's Garnett. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Garnett's got 8. And so it's Dallas with a commanding 22-point lead going into the break. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Hey, please drink your tickets to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. Ooh, they're measuring up the shot. Hey, give it up for our contestants.
Hello, everybody. Tipping off halftime, let's start things off with a look at the All-Star voting.
Man, we've talked about it so much, hard to believe we're almost an all-star weekend.
I'm interested to see which new faces make it this year. This first All-Star game for a player really memorable. Now we'll take a look back at that first half. What an all-around performance it was for the Mavericks.
They're taking the traditional approach of working it inside and then going outside. That stretched out that defense.
Yeah, it's about time. Once you establish that inside game, everything away from the bucket opens up.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. The Celtics shooting 34% thus far in this game. And for Boston, and it's Cowens in at the center, locking down the middle. Kuzi, pass to Garnett. Pass to Kuzi. Just 5 to shoot. Allen outside, puts up a 3. No good that time.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
And he dunks it down.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Here's Kuzi. No points yet. And they're pushing it up. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Allen in the high post. Pass to Kuzi. 4 on the clock. Releases from 15. Oh, they get a hand on it.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Here's Cowens. Pass to Bird. There's a screen. Misses off the left iron.
There are nights where the shots just don't fall. Unfortunately, I know how that feels.
There's the block, and they recover it. Cowens grabs the board. Cowens has got 5 rebounds tonight. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Allen a screen. Here's Bird. He's got 12. Tries to break his ice. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Boss. From deep. An absolute bomb from three-point range. He's got 12.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Now a timeout called by Boston. And midway through the season, here's a look at the Western Conference standings right now. You look at the Mavericks, they've been outstanding halfway through this season, looking cohesive and playing for one another.
Checking out Dallas, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season, but now they may not have any. This team is ready for a deep playoff run.
Even though some people doubted them, there are just as many people, if not more, who believed in this team from the very beginning. And it's pretty clear right now who was right.
Inside. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run.
I love his versatility around the rim. That time with the reverse jam.
Mark that one. You know that's going to be replayed over and over again. It's worth it. Pass to Kuzi. And here's the fast break. The finish. Kuzi with the rebound.
He tried to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least about a week.
Here's Bird. And that one off the back of the rim and in. 21 points in the game.
How many transition points are they going to give up? This is insane.
Here's Kuzi. No points so far. Allen with it. Pass to Bird to stop the run. Got a piece of it. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go.
Boston ball.
Shot clock at 5. Takes a 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Count it. Good. And so it's Boston with it. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Gowans passes to Bird. Allen, left side. Again, the miss by Boston.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
A miss there. Now 8 for 14.
The D has to respect his range. He made 2 in the first half, and he's capable of draining even more here in the second.
Fires it. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Allen's got 10 points.
Not the shot I expected him to take or make, but hey, look, joke's on me. He hit it.
Cuts off the pass. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Mavericks.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance. Always a great idea.
Free throw good from Allen. So both free throws good from Allen. And Dallas with possession. They're on a 15-6 run. Six to shoot. A deep 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Garnett's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Kuzi, yet to see a basket. Bird passes to Kuzi, who poked away. Here's Bird for 3. Connects from downtown.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh yeah, you're done.
Pass to Boss. From the arc. The Mavericks rebound. Launches a 3. Drains the triple. Boss has got 10 points in the game.
Proving once again, he is one of the best shooters in the league.
Here's Kuzi. Here's Cowens. Pass to Garnett. And here's Allen. Cowens passes to Garnett from the elbow. And no good. Dallas has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. The rebound by Allen.
His three-point shooting kind of dried up in the second half. He is yet to make one after knocking down 3 before halftime.
There's a screen. Here's Bird. He's got 15. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here.
The simple bounce pass works at any level, including the highest level.
For Dallas, they've gone 8 of 15 in the third quarter. From beyond the arc, and then some. He's got 24.
After a tremendous first quarter, 3 trays, he's put in another.
Kuzi, the pass to Allen. Shoots. Shot blocked. The 11-footer. And it's Bird with a rebound. Boston's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Pass to Allen. Here's the teardrop. Here's Cowens. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Boom! He jams it straight down.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Kuzi, the pass to Allen. Here's Kuzi, still without a bucket. And now the Mavs on the run. Here's Boss. Buries the corner 3.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Here's Garnett. Give him 8 points now. Blocked! Here's Boss. The 3 is up. And they get it back. Takes the 3. 4 seconds left. And the layup is up and in. He's got 14.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Pass to Bird. He's all alone. Oh!
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Cowens passes to Allen. Here's Cowens. 14 points for him. 6 on the shot clock. Looking to end the run. Allen can't get it to go. Well, the Mavericks shooting has been great this game. 58%. Boss, good.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Dallas foul. Numero 0. Individual foul. Second team foul. Checking in for the Celtics, Kevin McHale, Jason Tatum, John Havlicek, JoJo White.
Oh, it's stolen. Here's Boss. He's got 16. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Tatum.
Now at the line for your Mavericks, Boss, 2 shots.
That free throw misses. Boston making a switch here. Allen's checked in. And the second free throw is good. 36 seconds left in the third. Now White. No made baskets yet. Pass to Havlicek. Here's Garnett. 4 on the clock. No luck on that one.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
To end the drought. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks showing no mercy and just piling it on, looking dominant and focused right now. And their three-point shooting, a big reason they have a sizable lead. Back after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And a look at the five for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. We've got Jason Tatum, and it's McHale, and at the five, roaming the paint. And for Boston, they're shooting just 33% so far in this game. Well, the Mavericks' shooting has been great this game, 58%. Now, we don't pick favorites, Richard, but did you have a favorite road city?
Well, it depends on when you ask me, B.A. I love New York. That's my favorite city. I was born in L.A., but there's nothing like going home to Phoenix, Arizona, where I grew up.
Here's Havlicek. Knocks down the 18-footer.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Here's Jack Allen defending. The 6-footer from 13. Charity stripe shot. Oh, he planks that one off the back iron and it falls.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection. Who's got Tatum, man? Who's got him?
Tatum looking it over. Here's Havlicek. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The officials were right on top of that one.
John Havlicek, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
For Dallas, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Pass to Jack. Well, Richard, one thing we're seeing an emphasis on by the league, mental health.
I'm surprised it took people so long to understand how grueling of a mental task it is to try and be one of the 450 year in and year out.
2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Here's Allen. Again, the miss by Boston.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
And here's Tatum. Pass to Kuzi. Here's McHale. Now Allen from behind the arc. That one doesn't drop.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
And that one drops.
more points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Picked his pocket. Bab, the pass to Jack. Three-pointer off the mark. Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. To the middle. Here's Tatum. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Among the best in the NBA for a few years now, Jason Tatum. RJ, he's still quite young. How can he get even better?
Oh, he can just get wiser and wiser, and that's what happens with young players. They get to a physical level where they can dominate, but where they get better is mentally. They get mentally stronger as they get into these experiences more.
And that one falls for Tatum. You know, for a while now, the NBA has done a last 2 minutes report on games. Richard, how do you think the players feel about this?
I can tell you how I feel. I don't like the 2-minute report. I think it does absolutely nothing to help the basketball game. Guys are frustrated. They need to move on. If they walk into the next game worried about the last 2-minute report, are they really focused on that game?
Both shots good from the strike.
Multi-talented swingman Tatum just continues to get better and better each year.
Here's Caboclo. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line for Dallas, Caboclo taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Boston making a switch here. And he makes both free throws. Well, RJ, there have been so many great rivalries over the years. It's part of what makes the NBA special.
It elevates the league when there are great teams always meeting on the biggest stage. It makes everyone pay attention when the best players are matched up against each other.
A shot by Kuzi, no good. The Mavericks have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. And he goes in for the dunk.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Allen outside, pass to Kuzi. Here's Cowens. To the paint. Here's Havlicek. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Here's ABC. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Man, good whistle there.
At the line for 2, ABC.
The first one falls. So he gets them both. And Richard, with the new CBA in place, the middle class is starting to strengthen in the league.
And I think that's a good thing. You don't want minimum players and max players. There is a big gap between those two styles of play. There's so many players that fit in between. There's all-stars. There's young players that deserve a larger portion.
Okay, knockout! Wow! Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Over to the left wing. Inside. Here's Bird. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Here's ABC. Allen defending. Pass to Caboclo. Pure from three-point range.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Allen. Here's Bird. It's deflected. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Both teams deciding to change it up. And Boston has possession. Just 5 on the clock. Shot on the wing. And that one hits the back iron. For Dallas, they've gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. Eason, pass to ABC. Shoots over White. And it's ABC missing. The Celtics shooting around 30% since the fourth quarter got underway. Fires the three. Well, a careless foul. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws. Richard, how do you think you would have fared if social media was as prevalent in your younger years as it is right now?
I can tell you right now, I would not be able to sit next to you right now, BA. That's the type of life I would have lived.
3 shots.
He hits the first of 3. Good on the second one. And he can't make it 3 for 3. Dallas has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Caboclo puts up a deep 3. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to them at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Pass to Bird. Richard, over the past few decades, we've seen bench reactions get bigger in the NBA. How much fun is that?
It's so much fun, but I think it also coincides with the league getting younger and younger and younger. So you have these young kids in there that are just there to have some fun and compete.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Here's Garnett. Boston, no good that time either.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Pass to Havlicek. A deep 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Eason's got 4 rebounds now to the left side wing. Here's ABC. And the layup is good.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's Garnett. Down low to halt the run. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Ooh, he dialed that one up from long distance.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Cowens passes to Havlicek. And you look around the league, we're witnessing a changing of the guard ratio. A lot of young teams on the rise.
I think so. LeBron, Curry can only rule the roost for so long. Eventually, that torch has to be passed.
John Havlicek, one shot.
One shot.
Dallas has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Pass to D. Launches it from deep. Kuzi with a rebound. Kuzi's got 4 rebounds now. They set the pick, the shot, and the rebound goes to Dallas. Easton's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's D.
Oh,
wow! Just incredible!
That is a monster finish.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? To the inside, Kuzi laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Kuzi's got his first points of the game.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Here's Caboclo.
Larry Bird. First personal foul. Third team foul. Now at the line for your Mavericks. Caboclo. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Allen, he's checked in for Boston. He's off on the second. The Celtics shooting just 34% so far in this one. Well, the Mavericks shooting about 60% for the game. Pass to Jack. Here's Caboclo. Lots of room. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Caboclo's got 12 points here in the second half.
Imagine how much bigger this lead might be if he were a little more selfish.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. From deep three-point range. Can't get it to go. His second miss in 6 tries. Allen outside. Pass to Kuzi. There's the triple. Buries it from 3. Kuzi's got 5 points in the quarter.
I love it. Just thumbing his nose at the height disadvantage, he's able to get the space he needs and convert.
And you know it takes skill for you to get your shot up over a bigger guy. Little giant killer. That's impressive stuff.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Mavericks.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, BA, just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And with another win in the bag, they've racked up 46 total on the year.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team. This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Pass to Bird. Clock at 6. Here's Kuzi. The three is up. No good. And that's going to be a travel.
Boston ball.
So it's Boston now. Allen in the high post. Pass to Kuzi. Allen defending. And so it's the Mavericks taking care of business in this one. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Ali LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
meet the starting lineup for the visiting Washington Wizards. At small forward, Karan Butler. At shooting guard, Bradley Beal. At the other guard position, Gilbert Arenas. At center, Wes Unseld. At the other forward position, Moses Malone. The head coach of the visiting team is Brian Keith. And now the starting lineup for your Dallas Cowboys. Starting at small forward, standing 6'8", numero 0. At center, 7 feet, 1 inch, number 83. At the shooting guard position, 6 feet, 7 inches, number 23, Boss. The other guard, at 6 foot 6 inches, number 27. At the other forward position, standing 6'11", number 10.
Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and a pair of Hall of Famers. Doris, a good old-fashioned East versus West show. Tonight. Here we go, everybody. This should be a beauty.
Kev, you can feel the excitement in this building. Number one, when it's a cross-conference rival, you know you only get to see this twice per year. And the rivalry is what makes this so much fun.
So a look at the starters for the Wizards. We've got Moses Malone. Bradley Beal is out there with Arenas. Then it's Butler. And it's Unseld in at the 5. Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Whoops, they pick off the pass. And here's the fast break for the finish. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Here's Arenas. Shooting foul as the whistle blows, so he'll shoot 2 free throws. And the way the Wizards like to play, Greg, you can expect them to get out and run.
Yeah, they're young and they can fly, right? They've got speed and athleticism to get up and down the floor. They'll push the tempo as much as you allow.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Here's Hope. Oh, good with the triple. On the wing, Arenas. 9-point game his last outing. Wizards passing it around. A costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws.
Butler, just a natural leader. He's someone whose teammates look up to, a polished scorer who also plays tough defense.
First trip to the line for him here.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3. about 1 minute into the first. Inside, and he dunks it down.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Malone outside. 6 to shoot. Unzel, the pass to Butler. Stolen. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Dallas shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Shoot 2. First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. A little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Beal with it. His numbers are looking pretty good. He's got his scoring average up around 18.5 points a game. Butler deciding where to go with it. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Wizards will retain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. 2 on the clock. Here's Arenas.
Well, that's 0 for 3 in the early going. Just a little out of sync.
And another miss by Washington. Here's Boss. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And here's Arenas outside. Good on the three-point shot. Arenas has got 5 now.
And you have to honor the three-point shooting of Arenas, a big-time scorer who's shown the consistency from beyond.
And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And how about he takes on the defender head-on and then throws down the two-hander.
Nice straight power there, straight power. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Taking a look at Washington. They're way down there in the conference standings, looking for a lot of improvement during the second half of the season. And the Wizards with possession, trailing by 2. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Left side, Beal, out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. Let's go to our 2K leaderboard. Three-point shooting, where you expect to see some high percentages from the shooting guard position. And that's just what this group has provided. 4th, Bradley Beal.
These guys are gunners. I mean, they've got the green light at all times because of their three-point shooting. I mean, they are cash money.
You don't want to get into a three-point contest with any of these players. The range we see among that group is beyond belief. Even against the tightest of coverage, no shot is a bad shot for any of them.
Arenas kicks to Malone. Now here's Arenas. He's guarded closer. Knocked away. And it's the Mavericks on the break.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Wizards trail by 6. Outside Butler. Nice ball movement by Washington. Down low. Here's the break. to Beal. Malone kicks to Butler. Arenas, it's a two-pointer, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Arenas has got 7. Mavericks leading by 4. Throws it up high. Launches it. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Outside, Beal. The shot by Butler, nobody around. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Hope, he's covered by Arenas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. Another 3 for Dallas.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will, nice.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
You know what's happening, man. Here comes your D-Town crew.
Eason's checked in, and Rose checked in for the Wizards. On defense, Dallas. It's a 10-point game. And it's the Mavericks on the break.
Gilbert Arenas. First personal
and a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball. Looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
He's checked in for Dallas. Greg, midway into this season, sometimes a team can get hot and turn it on. What are some of the causes of that?
You know, often teams can reach that tipping point with how they play. It all comes together in a hurry, and they make a run. But that's the exception, Kevin, not the rule.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Monroe kicks to Butler. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. A huge slam. The perfect end of the fast break.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
Malone finds Monroe to end the run. It's blocked. Here's D, guarded by Malone, and stolen by Arenas. Pass to Malone, to the paint. It's intercepted. And here we go, Mavericks running again. Here's G.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
They've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Back to Monroe. Here's Malone. And Monroe kicks to Butler. Just 5 to shoot. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. For Washington, they have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5.
And they've shot the ball well this season in terms of their attempts, 81%.
throw good for Ron Butler. Sacre is checked in for the Mavericks. And a change for the Wizards. Brogdon, he's checked in for Gilbert Arenas. Mavericks leading by 16. Pass to Boss. Fires away from way outside. And they recover it. Here's Sacre. He's guarded by Brogdon. Second chance effort. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Back to Butler. Pass to Malone. Mavericks with the rebound. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
Well, they came into that game looking to be physical, looking to control the boards, and they succeeded.
That control of the boards, I felt, fed their offense. There were a ton of second chances, a lot of confidence their bigs could dominate the glass.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. The Wizards are trying to stay motivated through their rebuild. Kyle Kuzma says you have to change your approach a little bit. And it's like, what do you do it for? For me, it's about development every single day. Take care of your body, work hard, watch film, be studious, find beauty in the struggle. Kevin?
And like you said, David, making it work every single day. Great approach. And the shot goes down.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Washington's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Malone sets the pick for Monroe. Pass to Malone. It's blocked. To the left side wing. Here's Hope. They get it back. Boss. Here's Sacre. Gets the three-point before. Sacre's got his second bucket of the night.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Brogdon right side. To the inside. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he makes the first. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for the Wizards. Arenas comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. He doesn't get the second one. Fires from deep. Another three for Dallas.
D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
And so it's Monroe with it, bringing it up for the Washington Wizards. Last time they met was in Washington.
Well, if they want to avoid the outcome of that first meeting, they'll need to be stronger on the glass. They were completely outmatched in the last one.
Well, you have to believe the coaching staff made that a point of emphasis. Better aggressiveness, better intensity on the backboards.
Outside Arenas. Pass to Malone. 1:25 left in the first quarter. And the basket by Unseld.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And while the offense is developing, Alex Sarr is already a huge presence at the defensive end.
Yeah, along with being a great rim protector, he's a 7-footer who can really slide his feet on the perimeter. He can switch on the guards and make them work for their opportunities.
They set the pick. Down low, here's Unseld. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Driving to the basket.
Dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. Washington's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. To the middle. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And guys, I'm starting to be concerned that the rim ain't going to survive some of these unselled jams. There's just so much power to his game.
Missed inside. Washington shooting well off their usual numbers, around 29% so far. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside, Arenas. Takes it from 10, and that one is good. Arenas has got 9. 6 seconds left to play in the first. Fires from way outside. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks in complete command. Their lead at 28 points going into the break. And with as many three-pointers as they've drained, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. Back to the action in just a minute. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And quite a position here for the Mavericks to be in. What do you think, guys?
The offense firing on all cylinders. They dominated that first period.
That's exactly the start you want. You take complete command. Now you've got to maintain that focus.
They've got ABC. And it's Easton in at the 5 spot. So that's who Dallas starts the second one. That shot misses. The Wizards shooting about 33%. Not happy with their play on that end. Now here's Monroe. Tight defense on him. Outside, Arenas. Inside. Valanciunas, good. Valanciunas has got his first basket of the night.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Pass to Bab. Valanciunas against Easton. Here's ABC. Oh, what a dunk!
Out below!
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Monroe, no good.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Easton passes to Sacre from outside the arc. Kuzma pulls it in.
And you will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Outside, Arenas. Back to Kuzma. 6 on the shot clock. Valanciunas sets a screen for Kuzma. And it's Bab with the rebound. The Mavericks have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Took the opportunity when he saw it. He's got 16.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Outside, Arenas. He takes it in.
2 fouls already on him. That is not the way to get your minutes per game up.
Wizards making a switch here. Beal's checked in. Dallas has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second.
This team just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Arenas kicks to Kuzma. Arenas against Jack. Hayes with the screen for Arenas. Buries it from three-point range. Arenas has got 12.
And so far, Arenas is feeling it. Fiery offensive games like this are why they call this man the hibachi.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
You know, Doris, assists aren't just a point guard stat any longer, are they? A lot of big men in the league can distribute very well.
Yeah, Kev, it's really striking to me how multi-dimensional every single position in the NBA has become. As you said, bigs can pass, point guards can attack the cup and score. The game is becoming more and more skilled.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so it's Monroe with it, bringing it up for the Washington Wizards. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the shootcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
And Hayes kicks to Kuzma. Poke loose. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
Now the Mavericks moving it up. And stolen by Kuzma. Pass to Arenas. Hayes with the screen for Arenas. 4 on the clock.
Third foul of the half, and that's the risk you take, leaving him out there.
Foul call. Looked like that he didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. The Wizards have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9.
First team foul. Earl Monroe, 2 shots.
And the first one drops. So both teams changing it up here. And so Monroe nails both of them. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. Unloads from 13. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
To the middle. Here's Malone. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Malone's got his first points of the night.
Malone is relentless inside, so strong with non-stop effort.
3-pointer. Knocks down the 3-ball.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Down low. Here's Arenas. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Arenas has got 14.
I'll tell you, individually, he is doing all he can. But right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
Drives to the hoop. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And when you look at P.J. Washington, his value, DB, lies in his defensive versatility.
Well, he's cross-positional. You can switch virtually every position with him on the defensive end. There's a strong physical presence, but maybe my favorite attribute is he's fearless. There's a toughness and an edge, and boy, you give him a big shot to take, he's not going to hesitate.
And that one is hammered home.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Pass to Kuzma. Back to Arenas. Fast break, Dallas. Here's Boss. And it's off from 3-point range. Kuzma, left side. Here's Unseld. They set the screen. Shot clock at 6. And it's blocked. To the inside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
It goes on Moses Malone. The Mavericks have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Mavericks making a change here. Eason's checked in. And a switcher also for Washington. Monroe's checked in. And so it's Monroe with it, bringing it up for the Wizards. Pass to Kuzma. Malone looking around. Back to Kuzma. To the paint. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Well, Kyle Kuzma under control and making plays for his teammates.
Hope covered by Monroe. Here's Hope. Hits it from three-point range. He's got 8.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
It's deflected. With the drive. Oh, that's blocked.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Unzel, the pass to Beal. Monroe outside. Beal with the screen for Monroe. On the wing, Malone. Beal, that's for 2. It's rebounded by Dallas.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Kuzma finds Beal. Pass to Monroe. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Second personal foul.
Now we get a chance to check out some stats for him.
And guys, his effective field goal percentage is trending in the wrong direction over the past 5 games. Shot discipline hasn't been the best. He'll be looking to play a smarter game tonight.
First one falls for him. Hayes, he's checked in for the Wizards. And so Monroe nails both of them.
And guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
Here's ball.
Oh! My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Wizards passing it around. And here's the break. Here's Boss. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
As athletic a move as you're going to see right there. Unreal.
How about the hang time on that thing? Wow. Hayes finds Malone. Outside, Beal. The 3. Traps in the tray.
Bradley Beal.
Beal's got his first 3 points of the game.
Don't you love the confidence of Bradley Beal? In rhythm, in the catch-and-shoot game, so good.
From the arc. It's rebounded by Unzel.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. Tremendous effort getting the steal, then getting the ball up the court.
It amazes me how quickly you can change ends. You've got to be prepared to sprint the floor.
Pass to Hayes. Back to Malone. Monroe with it. Up top, Malone. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Phoenix.
And boy, did he have it going offensively. He lived at the line during that game as well, and that's where he got a lot of those points.
For the Wizards, Butler, he's checked in for Hayes, and Gilbert Arenas subbed in for Monroe. Dallas has gone outside a lot tonight, 17 times in fact, 7 of 17. And oh boy, Boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's on Karan Butler. For Dallas, they have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. The first free throw is good.
Taking 2 shots.
And so he makes both from the line. Washington's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Now here's Beal. D right on him. Accurate with the jumper from the elbow. Beal's got 5.
The sweep shooter looks good from any range. The mid-range, Bradley Beal says, yes, sir, that's in my bag.
We've got 1:28 left in the first half. Fires from 18. They grab their own miss. Lets it go from deep. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
That's his first triple of the second period, 3rd of the game.
Arenas with the screen for Beal. Takes a 3. That one, no good. The Mavericks shooting an unreal 70% from the field, making a mockery of this defense.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
83. 1 shot.
There's 57 seconds left now here in the second. And here's Arenas. 14 points for him. There's the pick. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
First personal
Guys, we
foul.
all know when Bradley Beal is healthy, he is a problem. It's a combo guard you're looking at, considerable range and playmaking ability.
And both free throws good for Beal. And here are the Mavericks now. Here's Hope. From beyond the arc and then some. 13 points in the game.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Inside. And that one is stuffed right through.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Hope. He's covered by Arenas. From deep three-point territory. No good there.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
And so it's Dallas, enjoying the kind of gigantic lead you almost never see. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And we'll be right back after this.
Hello, folks. Still a ways off from All-Star Weekend, but let's first check in on who's in the running for this year's three-point contest.
No doubt these guys can shoot the lights out, but I've got an idea. Let me stand right in front of the rim. Let's see how many they make in a row.
Adding obstacles to the course. I like it. Let us take some time now to talk about the first half, a commanding performance for the Mavericks.
They're really hitting the boards, making a major effort. That's a big...
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's...
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And so it's Dallas with it. Taking a look at the Wizards. They've got Caron Butler. Gilbert Arenas is out there with Bradley Beal. Then there's Moses Malone. And it's Unseld in at the 5. Home in the paint.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Arenas kicks to Malone. With some arc. He's off on that one. The Mavericks shooting 71% all in all in this one. They've been brilliant offensively.
Yeah, good-looking bounce pass to set up that one.
Washington's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And it's Beal in the corner. Back to Malone. Here's Butler. Lock at 6. Got a piece of it. Here's the 3. Drills it from outside. 18 points for him.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And here are the top free throw shooting teams this month. You don't want to put these guys in the line too often. The Mavericks, number 1.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
The 3. Washington with the rebound. Unzeld's got 5 rebounds tonight.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
Pass to Butler. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And while we got a chance, let's look at some numbers for Beal. And he's among the top 20 free throw shooters in the league. Doesn't waste many opportunities at the line.
And no one's been able to guard him out there. Defender's been trying to get physical with him. But time and time again, he just shrugs him off and drills it. Quick shot there, and it's off target.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pass to Malone. Back to Beal. It's stolen. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
First team foul.
Ball's knocked loose.
And we've just seen them make mistakes on back-to-back trips. Both those turnovers could have been avoided. He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Floats one up. And it's good on the layup. Beal's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And with that one, he halts an 11-0 run by Dallas.
Here's Hope. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
For Washington, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. On the wing, Arenas. Third quarter action at just under 3.5 minutes have gone.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Malone with some nice team.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what, Greg, he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Beal, the fast doing so, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA 65 games requirement for postseason awards has drawn some criticism. But Adam Silver says, ultimately, this is about the fans and putting the best product forward. Load management was not working for us. This is having the desired effect. The guys are out on the floor. Kevin?
Yeah, they want to be on the floor, right? Keep them tuning in. Good stuff, DA. Thank you. Butler kicks it over to Arenas. Six to shoot. Outside, Beal. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Second personal foul.
Bradley Beal is one of the most difficult individuals to guard in the league. No surprise he comes up with the drawn foul there.
And both free throws good for Beal. And here are the Mavericks now. They're on a 17-6 run. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
First personal foul.
Here's a look at the schedule now for Dallas. On Wednesday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the New Orleans Pelicans. Then on Friday, they'll be taking on Victor Oladipo and the Detroit Pistons.
And Kevin, they've been doing exactly what you need to do when you're at home, and that is pile up the wins. It won't be easy to continue that out on the road, but at least they have some momentum.
Back to Arenas. And here we go, the Mavericks in a fast break. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Wizards have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Back to Beal. Unzeld, the pass to Beal. Pass to Butler. Launches a 3. Mavericks with the rebound. Here's Hope. It's rebounded by Unzeld. Unzeld's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Still looking for his first triple of the half. He had 3 at the break.
Butler kicks to Beal.
Bradley Beal, one of the harder covers in the NBA. He has such a well-rounded game. You've got to check him all over the floor.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, Bradley Beal is the epitome of being a triple threat. He can drive it, pass it, shoot it. The complete package on the offensive end, that defines Bradley Beal.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And both free throws good for Beal.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Here's Caboclo, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Pass to Malone. Here's Beal, defended by Jack. And there's Bradley Beal on the assist by Malone. Malone's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's D. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. To the inside. Knocks it loose. Pass to Caboclo. Down low. Jack with a screen on Arenas. Caboclo. And it's Bradley Beal with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead. Looking to make them. Thanks everyone for joining. And the highlight of this game could be the matchup at the 5 spot, Clark.
You know, Brian, we've seen strong play at the center position these last few years, and we've got 2 bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
And now Dallas' starting group. Down low. And he jams it home with authority.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Here's Clarkson after the Mavericks picking up a basket just a moment ago. Here's Mashburn. 5 on the clock. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow.
Yeah, for sure. That was a take no chances, take no prisoners slam right there, guys.
And Grant, you look at the players the Pelicans have gone after recently. They have a clear plan.
Well, they do, B.A. They want to surround Zion with shooters, which, of course, makes sense. It's sort of the same kind of blueprint the Bucks laid out with Giannis. If you can shoot, the Pelicans have a spot for you. It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Shoots. Another one falls for Dallas.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Pass to Williamson. Fades. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Beyond the arc. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
At around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Clarkson outside. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
4-3. And the Mavericks, another 3.
I just love the ball movement.
And so Paul will bring it up for New Orleans. Trailing by 10. This game coming after a loss versus the Raptors.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. They're looking for a little bit of redemption in this one after the loss to them here last time.
If they want to beat these guys this time, they have to do better on the glass. That was their undoing.
And sometimes that can be a motivating factor. May very well light a fire under them tonight. Nobody likes to be dominated on the glass like that.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Clarkson. Nothing falling for them right now.
0 for 4 to start this game. Some of it's execution, and some of it's just bad luck. They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Williamson outside. Shot clock at 6. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. And Davis gets it to go.
Boy, the 5th time's the charm. That's a big basket there.
The Mavericks lead by 12. Puts up a deep 3. It's It's hauled in by New Orleans. Williamson, right side. Pass to Paul. And he makes it on the layup.
Good job executing in tight. Ball doesn't fear anybody when he's in attack mode.
Williams grabs the board. Pelicans trail by 10. Now here's Paul, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. Pass to Clarkson, puts it up from the high post. That one's off. He's 0 for 3 now.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Right wing, stolen by Davis. And here's the fast break. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Really a good free throw shooter. You'd like to see Clarkson get to the line even more because of that.
All right, Grant, as we get geared up for the home stretch, what are you looking for right now?
Well, BA, health is #1 for me. When teams have their full allotment of players is key. As we head to the playoffs, it's about attrition. Which team can stay healthy?
And New Orleans making a change here. Davis is checked in. Here's Easton. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Paul looking over the floor. Six to shoot. To the middle. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, no doubt Williamson's one of the most powerful dunkers the NBA has ever seen.
The Mavericks lead by 6. Outside Easton. To stop the drought. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Dallas making a change here. And here you have the best teams when it comes to three-point shooting this season. The Mavericks, #1.
Having the shooters they have, the best three-point shooting team in the league, it opens up the whole court by stretching the defense out.
Paul passes to Williamson. Shot clock at 5. Lets a 3 fly. And Boss pulls it down.
He's been off this whole period, unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Pass to D. Out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. Let's take a look at the Western Conference standings now that the new year is upon us. If you look at the Mavericks, they are holding down the #1 spot in the conference. Not a bad position to be in. And of course the Pelicans, currently a ways below.
Checking out Dallas, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season, but now they may not have any. This team is ready for a deep playoff run.
They do have the pieces in place for a title run, but the competition in the playoffs will be stiff.
The Mavericks lead by 8. Jacks up a 3. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Now here's Paul. Davis finds Williamson. Unloads from 13. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, hard not to foul Zion inside. He's just so broad and so aggressive.
Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answered that question now. He has been looking better than ever.
Here's Boss, 15 in his last outing. He's guarded by Paul. Pass to Boss. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Paul passes to Davis. Here's Clarkson. With the drive. And is blocked. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. So both teams changing it up here. Just 2 to shoot. Clarkson missing again.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting. And, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
And, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
So it's the Pelicans now. After the basket by Dallas. Tipped away. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. On the break. Off target at the rim.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter. To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Williamson's checked in for the Pelicans. DeJounte Murray comes in for Chris Paul. Outside Davis. Pass to Murray. Here's West, defended by Eason. Here's Babb. Rips down the breakaway slam.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused. Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Now here's Murray. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Raptors in Toronto. To the paint. Here's Williamson. And rejected.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
They've not been passive at all on defense early on. Challenging shots, and it's resulted in a number of blocks.
And also, the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
And here are the Mavericks now. After the basket by New Orleans. To the wing, right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fades back. Williams grabs the board. And it's Williamson with the ball for the Pelicans. It's a 16-point game. Right side Murray. Clarkson for 3. The Mavericks pull it in. They defeated Washington in their last game.
And in that game, they owned the glass. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Plenty of heart and hustle in that regard. I mean, they made sure to hit the glass hard and often.
Dallas shooting their first free throws of this game.
2 shots.
And he makes a first. Brandon Ingram is checked in for Clarkson. And the Mavericks making a change here. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Murray. He's scoreless. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Williamson outside. And there's the screen. He takes it in. Off with the layup.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
On the wing, Murray. Jumps up. He goes up. Flushes it down to finish the break.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Now here's Ingram, taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Shot clock at 6. Williamson outside, blocked.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Dallas shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
One of the things they've done, guys, is taken pride in their free throw shooting this season, and rightfully so.
And he drops it first. And so he hits both. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Outside Ingram. A shot to stop the run. Drained it for 2 points.
Even if they saw the step back coming, the defense didn't offer much resistance.
Fires away from way outside. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And the buzzer sounds to end the first, and we got a blowout underway here. Mavericks ahead, delivering the blowout. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Well, guys, we've seen a confident-looking Mavericks team out there.
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Well, you know, the defense, guys, is just disruptive, active, and energetic, and you can't afford to be loose with the ball against these guys.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Here's West, and there's the rejection.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10 rebound.
Oh, man, what a punch that was.
Bad intentions.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game.
Well, when you know it, you got to show it.
Now here's Murray. Still no points. Clock at 6. Outside Davis. From behind the arc. D pulls it in.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Eason pass to ABC. Off target from three-point range. And so Davis will bring it up for the Pelicans. Here's Williamson. Eason pulls it in. Eason's got 4 rebounds now. Inside, D. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Now here's Davis. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. The Mavericks have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Fires for 3. Fires in the triple.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Both teams will make substitutions.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Two minutes now played in the second quarter. Here's Williamson, and that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Grant, when you talk about consistency in officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Blocked! Here's Nashburn. He's coming off a 10-point game against Toronto. To the paint. And Williamson throws it down.
And giving them what they want, the incredible dunking ability of Zion on full display.
To the right side. Pass to Eason from deep three-point land. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Williamson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Williamson.
Even as much as we've seen him, we still marvel at the power of Zion around the basket. It's hard for a defender to deal with this kind of strength.
It's both from the stripe.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
All right, everyone. Now the crowd makes some noise when your bucket breaker.
Clarkson's checked in for the Pelicans. With this pause, let's update you on the best rebounding teams in the NBA over the previous 10 games. The Mavericks, number 1.
And over the last 10 games, this team has brought it to the glass. Everyone is getting involved and trying to help one another secure boards.
Now Davis, 8 points in his last time out. On the wing, Clarkson. Count that one. Clarkson's got 6 points.
You know, the defense was there, but Clarkson fearless inside.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Oh, powered down with both hands.
High value assist there, finding him inside for the finish.
Pass to West. Clarkson outside. Poke loose. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Zion Williamson is a one of one. His teammate CJ McCollum told him, your ceiling is unlike anything the NBA has ever seen, but it's up to you to take full advantage of whatever it is. You can be as good as you want to be. This game will go where you take it. Brian?
You know, Allie, at his best, he is unstoppable. Now here's Davis. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. 5 to shoot. He shoots it. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
They've got numbers. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
The Pelicans have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Williamson passes to Davis. They set the screen. The Mavericks pull it in. Boss has got 4 rebounds now.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Tipped. Outside Davis. High arcing shot. He's 0 for 5 after that miss. Dallas has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Dallas shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line for the Mavericks, Boss, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And New Orleans making a change here. Paul's checked in. And he makes both free throws. The Pelicans shooting just 28%, lacking confidence on offense right now. Williamson outside. Picked it! And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that?
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
Pass to Mashburn. There's a screen. And he drives in.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And you know, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on the line.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. Davis, he's checked in for Williamson. And the Mavericks making a change here. And he's good on the second. For Dallas, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. Pass to Caboclo. Fires the three. Hits the trifecta. Caboclo's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired. Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Clarkson. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Elevating like a rocket booster, Clarkson likes to get into the paint and finish at the rim.
Here's Caboclo. He's covered by Clarkson. Pass to Boss. Launches it. And Chris Paul clears it away.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
On the wing, Davis. Yet to see a basket. Outside Paul. Here's Mashburn. Just 4 to shoot. Let's go with a 3. And Boss pulls it down. Boss has got 5 rebounds in the game. Tries it from 19. Man, that one's good.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level. Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming. Attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now here's Paul. Outside Davis. Back to Paul. Going inside. Pass to Clarkson. Can't hit that one. And Dallas with possession. They're on a 15-5 run. They get it back. Here's Caboclo. This one for 3. He drops it from range. He's got 7.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Pass to Mashburn. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And they've landed in the top half of the league for second chance points. They do a good job of chasing after their shots, but a little more effort around the rim could see them climbing even higher there.
And that assist per game stat is a real positive for them. This squad has no trouble finding ways to move the ball and get the whole team involved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. So it's the Mavericks now. The Mavericks on offense. They're on an 18-7 run. Pass to D. From downtown. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. From deep. Boss's shot is off.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Now here's Clarkson. He's closely guarded. Here's Mashburn. There's a screen. The three. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
That is his shot, guys. So you can't just give it to him. You've got to get up on him and get into his airspace there.
Pass to D. Here's Boss. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Yeah, and they've taken their foot off the gas a little. They were much more aggressive to start the game and really getting their opponent in early foul trouble.
Yeah, exactly. And I think they need to continue to press that advantage. They've got to get back to that. Don't go away from that. It's been working so well for them. Stay with it.
And for the Mavericks, they're shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. Pass to D. He's guarded by Paul. Here's Boss. Puts up a three. Knocks it down from distance. Boss has got 9 points.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
A minute 20 left in the second period. Here's Mashburn. 6 points for him. Into the lane. And there's the rejection. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. Davis, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Zion Williamson comes in for Davis. A minute 9 left in the first half of basketball. Clock is at 3. Clarkson for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Clarkson's got 7 points for the quarter.
Improving shot mechanics. Good height on that jumper. Nice arc. I like what I see there from Clarkson.
And that one is hammered home.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And there it is for him. 13 points in the game. 32 seconds left in the second quarter. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. Unable to get that one. Davis with the defensive effort. And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. Williamson passes to Paul. Here's Clarkson. No good there, off the double clutch. Three-pointer. Oh, at the buzzer!
Wow! I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow. I agree. I mean, and to have the composure to lock in and get off a shot he feels confident about, that's good work.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. The Mavericks on top, opening up a huge gap. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Great to have you with us. Starting out, let's check out the award winners for Players of the Week. Guys, how about our Eastern Conference winner?
We've turned into a league dominated by wings. You need guys like him, players who can take over, score from all three levels, and guard 1 through 5.
First of all, get this to you little thick ablin doodle blaglata. 1 through 4, no small 4 could ever check me. You got it?
You're right. You're right.
And let's move on now to those first two quarters. Talk about a tough start for the Pelicans.
Where's the perimeter, D? I see no sense of urgency, and those boys are getting scorched.
Big fella, you might be able to guard the perimeter better right now.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's take a step back.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
very lopsided first half. We'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. And here's New Orleans now.